TV. Aliens, UFOs, Storage Wars, and Paul Lim, and you love it. Today is finals day, all 4 games across the 4 divisions. So we've got the girls, we've got the boys, we've got the ladies, and we've got Paul Lim, and you love it. But seriously though, none of us are forgetting about Shane McGurk. Let's have a quick look at the order of play tonight before we talk about the games that we've got coming up. First up, as we said, it's the girls. Paige Pauling, the #1 seed, takes on Sophie McKinley, who is the #2 seed. And yes, don't blink, there is Sophie McKinley in the lineup twice. Jensen Walker for the boys, the #1 seed, takes on Archie Self. And then for the ladies, it's Bo Greaves. She's going for her 3rd title against Sophie McKinley, who has qualified for both the girls and the ladies final. And then to finish off the evening, we have Shane McGurk playing Paul Lim. Now, Scott Mitchell and Lorraine Winstanley are with me once again for analysis and your commentary. Scott, last night was the first time in my life I have ever seen you almost speechless with what you saw on the stage from Paul.
It was a difficult watch, really. We couldn't believe what was happening to Jason, but Paul was just going about his business and not being bothered. And you don't often get games in your life where people continue to offer you opportunities, and he got offered the opportunity. He was taking it every time, and then all of a sudden he started to get his own sort of breath of fresh air and was reeling leg after leg. It was just amazing to watch. It was something we didn't see coming.
Lorraine, Shane McGurk has really impressed me this week, both on the board and off the board as well. In his interviews, he's bright, he's engaging, but most importantly, he's enjoying himself.
That is the biggest thing when you come here. You have to enjoy it yourself. And I think a lot of players make the mistake of having expectations. I genuinely don't think he came with any expectations, and he's just taking it game by game.
He has said so, hasn't he? He's very focused as well. So even though he's enjoying himself, he's very humble in his interviews as well. Even though inside, if he might be feeling really confident, it's nice to talk to somebody when they say, this is good, I'm getting as far as I can.
He's not running before he could,
Right.
walk, and he's doing it the right way. He knows exactly what this is all about. This is something he would have dreamed of for a long time. So he doesn't want to play up what's going to happen. He knows in his head what he feels is going to happen. He's now just got to get out there and do it.
And he likes to engage with the crowd as well. So there is a fine line, because he's quite young, between confidence and arrogance, isn't there? Because you can have the crowd turn against you like that if they don't like you.
That is another thing that you really need when you're on the stage. It makes it so much easier if you've got the crowd on your side.
Let's look forward to our first game on tonight then. Lorraine, the girls are playing. We've got Paige Pauling and Sophie McKinley. Paige showed us last night why she was the #1 seed. I know you said she can play a lot better than that, but she is a very tidy player.
Oh, you never quite know what you're going to see from Paige as well. She is a very, very confident player and more than capable of walking all over anybody. But we have Sophie, and Sophie has got a lot of experience on this stage already. Paige has only played 1 game, so I am really looking forward to seeing this matchup between them.
It's best of 3 tonight. The girls will be all right with that, though, won't they? They'll be able to, because obviously there's not as many sets as the boys, as the ladies, as the men. But they'll be coping with that.
They'll be fine. I think they'll be relishing every moment they can get up there, to be honest.
It's a big test for both for the title, because it's going to mean so much to them, isn't it?
Of course it is.
Absolutely, and with this one, it's the only 1 seed versus 2 that we have in the evening. So they're the 2 that have made it, and they're the 2 that are supposed to have made it by the way the seedings work. So they would have kind of been eyeing this up a couple of weeks ago, thinking that this could happen, and they're really, really good friends as well. That complicates things. That really does complicate things.
They were sat together last night watching.
They've been following each other around all week here. It's just like they're just best mates. So how is that going to change it? How could it change the dynamic?
Well, we'll find out. It's time for our first final of the evening. Let's go down to the stage. We spoke to both the players just before this evening's games, but just before we watched them play. Let's hear what they had to say.
Sophie, the first person to qualify for both the girls and the women's tournament. Now the first person in the final. How does that feel?
It feels amazing because it's always been a dream to play here. And obviously my focus was just to get here in the girls and to play in the qualifier and come through the qualifier and then make it all the way to the final was just amazing.
And before any darts were thrown, Paige was #1 seed and was favourite for the title. But after your week, that has now changed the perspective of things. Has that changed your mind going into the day?
No, nothing changes. Each game is different. Whoever plays better on the day, that's really it.
Paige, yesterday you said you'd always dreamt about being in the final. Today it becomes a reality. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels amazing. Obviously, as I said, when I started playing girls youth darts, this is the one tournament that I wanted to win, and to have the chance today it's absolutely unreal. So, yeah.
You're playing Sophie in the final. You're good friends with Sophie. We saw yesterday when Bo was on the stage that you was actually sat with Sophie watching the game. Does that make it more difficult, or does that make the dream even better that you're playing a good friend?
I don't really think it makes a difference. Really, I think whoever you play, you've got to beat them. You've got to play well. So I think obviously, me and Sophie were always really good friends, and that will just always be. So yeah.
OK, no more talking. It's time to watch the first final of the evening. Let's head down to the stage and Anthony Dundas.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Finals Day here at the 2024 Mission WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. It is time to crown our new Girls World Champion. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the winner of 7 World Youth Ranking titles this year, the reigning Hungarian Masters and Scottish Open Girls Champion from Scotland, Sophie McKinley! We now welcome to the stage the winner of 15 World Youth Ranking titles this year, the reigning 3-time Welsh Open Girls Champion, the reigning and 2-time WDF World Masters Girls Champion from England, Paige Polly!
Of Belgium showed some real class with a 157 checkout. McKinley beating last year's champion Aurora Focasato. Lorraine Winstanley has joined me in commentary, and Lorraine, you've been in a position before where you've got yourself ready for a final. What were you feeling when you walked out on stage 5 years ago?
I think I was really, really nervous, and both girls will be forgiven if they're feeling the nerves tonight. This is a battle of the best mates, so that in turn makes it so much harder. They'll just have such a mixed emotions going through them tonight, so I'm just really looking forward to seeing a really good battle between them.
I think it's fair to say that Paige didn't exactly play at her best against Yentl, primarily because she wasn't put under any sort of pressure throughout. Only lost one leg, and that was the only leg where her opponent had darts at a double. I think the extra class of Sophie will push Paige on.
Oh, I'm expecting both players to be playing at a really high standard tonight, really. They are best mates, but they've got that rivalry, and they've had some great, great games over the year. So Paige has come out on top, I think, in the majority of those battles, but Sophie's got a point to prove here tonight.
That leaves the bullseye.
83.
If you've never watched Paige before, please don't blink, because you'll miss everything.
Bullseye for Sophie.
83. Paige took 540.
It was a kind lead for Paige after missing the ball, and there she hits double top for the first leg and a break of throw.
That should settle any nerves if she did have any to start with.
34.
Superb reply from Sophie.
93.
Paige is so fast, isn't she?
Exceptional starts from both players.
55.
Christian Sorensen, part of our 3-strong refereeing team this week. Such a natural action that Paige Balling has. Your pairs partner from the Dutch Open, and you did say yesterday it was a pleasure to play with her.
Oh, an absolute pleasure. She was just so easy to play with. It's like she knew what I was thinking all the time. We didn't have to communicate. Oh.
Double 18.
Great effort there. Paige didn't feel any pressure though.
Right, forced her to take that check out. Two great mates off the hockey. Friendships will be put aside for the duration of this game. Game where we've got a kick clash. You are right about the head-to-head record, though. It's very heavily in Paige's favour.
Yeah.
13-2.
Oh, it's that heavily in Paige's favour. I knew Paige would tip the edge, but I didn't know how close it was.
And this is the 8th time they've played in a final, so that's half of their meetings accounted for.
Yeah.
Based on what we've seen, it's no real surprise that these two are such stars of the youth scene.
A rare loose visit for Paige there, so she'll be looking to correct that with this next visit. And Sophie will be looking to set this up nicely. Oh, Luke Littler's in the building.
Yeah, familiar face. Double top.
Tops. Oh, just the wrong side of the wire.
3 legs in a row. She's been one dart away from taking 3 figure-out shots.
Yeah.
Plenty of time. 19.
She didn't even think about splitting it. Paige won't want Sophie to get any grip on this game because she's been here supporting her all week and seen Sophie in pressure situations where she's dug in and fought her way back to get over the line. So she's more than aware of what Sophie is capable of.
41.
It's a mark of the friendship, the fact that she has been here supporting Sophie. It can't be easy when you go up on the hockey and you are facing a really close friend.
It took me a long time to learn to try and switch off my emotions, and I've been playing a long time. So for these girls, they've not been playing that long, and they're such close mates. So I do wonder if they've got the ability to think, right, you know, for the next 20 minutes, I'm not your friend. It's a hard thing to do.
100. Page 120. 95.
It was an interesting choice of shot from Paige to stay up there. Quite have easily bust. However,
21.
double 8 and double 4 could have secured the first set.
She will be back for the double 2.
Double 2
Takes
found.
first set.
Bottom corner for Paige Pauling, and that is a perfect start to her quest in becoming the third girls champion, following in the footsteps of Eleanor Cairns and Aurora Focasato. It is Paige Pauling who leads Sophie McKinley 1-0.
The 46th annual win.
Can't believe he's missed.
Double top. It's an absolute steal. Jensen actually out of shot. We can see from our vantage position, put his hands to his head because he couldn't believe what he'd done there by letting him in and giving him a go.
60.
There's real quality from Archie.
He's got to keep his emotions on the hockey in check here.
104.
And what we keep seeing, little Richard Ashdown.
He's loved it this week as our little Rich.
It's funny when both youth boys are taller than Richard Ashdown. One's in the final.
Most of the under-12s are. What I particularly liked about the 108 was that Archie's first start, treble 19, it didn't look too steady. Now, he could have easily just gone straight for the single 19, double 16. He just thought about the situation. Went 11 tops.
Great board management there as well to lead 167. The game flipped on its head again with that 180 from Walker.
59.
Number 1 seed. Now, he had 65 left before. He should go the same way. He's still looking at the ball.
Steps back because he nearly bust.
53.
Oh, and look what Archie himself happens to be sat on. That 108 again. Not to be this time. 70 left. Is he going treble 10?
40.
Yes, he is. He'll creep his way in. He'll keep creeping.
6.
Once again, we see that hands to the head. He's giving a lot away here, Jensen. Wondering if the pressure of this situation. He knows it's his last youth game. He's had his name pretty much on everything else, Jensen Walker, over the last 18 months. And now the number 1 seed is really going to have to show his character. As the young man from Berkshire has the grit between his teeth.
134.
Game dynamic has changed now already in this fourth set. The pace is quicker, they're in, they're out, they're not thinking. Nobody is slowing down and having a thought. They're now just getting on with it, which is what we expected to see in the first place. And pretty much how the first set started.
Double 16, oh, that is quality. That's so good from Jensen Walker, and it's a 12 darter. Quickness of thought.
It's a warning shot, isn't it? To just remind Archie, I am not going anywhere here.
I think he nailed that because it was such a rhythmic shot. Treble 19, treble 16. Didn't need to think, just straight at the double and straight in.
Yeah, indeed. Now the pace has been upped. Jensen Walker scoring has been sensational. As has Archie Selfs.
59.
This is more like the game I was expecting to see. 96, treble 20 now, double 18.
103.
You almost had a second ton topper in 2 legs there, one back to back, but not to be.
100.
Good pressure from Jensen Walker. 18 for Archie, and is he now, has he got too much time again?
10. Jensen, you require 107. 47. Archie, you require 8.
Well, Archie could have matched Jensen's 12 darter with one of his own.
That's awkward.
But
No, it's not.
He'll settle for an 18. Now the pressure ramps up because Jensen loses this leg. Archie takes it, breaks the throw.
Archie's in front. We're not seeing the head shaking. We're not seeing him feeling the pressure quite so much. All the pressure's now on the number 1 seed. And he's starting to think again. He's starting to think again. The first leg and halfway down that second leg, he was scoring lovely. He's just now gone off the boil again, and can Archie Self see the finishing post?
100.
Yeah, good stuff from Jensen Walker there. Really needed that. Just in case Archie Self did that.
Third time lucky on that pesky 65.
Yeah. He'll watch this back and he'll send me a message and go, I don't agree with you, Scott. I don't think I should go 65 that way. But it's all about the situation. Got to get a dart at it and back yourself. In that situation, that was probably the right way.
137.
Really throwing with freedom now, aren't we? Not a thought in the mind.
Well, that's a slip from Archie after a couple of 2 treble visits.
He's got away with it. He's got away with it.
Archie, require 167.
He knows he's got 6 from here to level it up. He's going to need all of them.
78.
That's a good last dart.
60.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate state of affairs for Jensen Walker there. 3 perfectly thrown darts, not finding the treble. Archie Self doesn't find the ball on this occasion. Yeah, nice last dart there too. So pressure on this 25. Pressure? What pressure?
Dealing with the pressure admirably. For one so young.
43.
What a moment to hit a 180 from the 15-year-old.
134.
What a response from Jensen Walker, the #1 seed.
60.
Was desperate for a treble there to get down to a finish. But Walker's now chasing.
He chased around the board to get himself a treble, and that's exactly what he's got. He is going to get a go at that 131 to take the set. Oh, that's massive, that big last start there from Archie Self.
Double 16.
Double 16. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You have to put your hands together. What a shot under such pressure.
Wow. You led the applause in the commentary box. That was a special moment.
Special players do special things, Dan, in special moments. The easiest thing to do, his mind was telling him to go and hit a big 2 there and not the treble 17 with the first dart. But he had no such thought.
140.
Now we're seeing that big shot has swung the game again, hasn't it? 2-1 up, Archie Self looked confident, looked in control. It took a special moment from Jensen Walker to level it up at 2-2. This could be a nervy tight affair from here to home, I think, Dan.
What that fourth set was from Jensen was ruthless. 137, 65, 131. Treble 19. Maybe there's some tension creeping into the arm.
Shooting this 60 would turn the momentum again. Oh. And that's not easy to do after you've seen your opponent do what he did in the last set.
Facing a big combination check out once is hard enough, but twice in the space of 5 legs could easily dishearten you.
100.
First down to a finish. Jensen needs to start scoring big. Could have gone to the bullseye with the last dart.
94. By 103.
Means it's a 3-darter. Double 18. What a break of throw that is, and now Archie Self has the darts in hand to become the Lakeside Boys World Champion, aged just 15.
We saw Jensen Walker have an unbelievably finishing run in set 4. We are now seeing Archie Self doing it in set 5.
134.
2 darts at a double and 2 legs for Archie Self. He's got himself in front in the set.
140.
He's now got himself in front in the leg.
93.
Still advantage Self.
Big advantage.
How he decides to go for this 1-3-2 would depend here on what.
Another bull. Just imagine.
92.
Super darts, super darts. Great response from Jensen Walker. Now, young man, is this your destiny? It's in your own hands. Three match darts go begging.
He'll come back for double top.
Had to reset with the missed dart. So Archie Self, once again, he's already had 3 match darts. Destiny, destiny, destiny.
And the local boy is a Lakeside winner. 15-year-old Archie Self takes the title. He has dazzled us with his performances. It's a bitterly disappointing finale to Jensen Walker's youth career. The 18-year-old looks crestfallen. It is the younger man who has taken the title. What a moment for young Archie Self.
I'll give you a minute. Come on over. Ooh. Oh, my word. Is that the Thatcher Massive out there?
Pretty sure.
Oh, world champion, how's it feel?
Unbelievable. I felt so nervous going into the game, especially after set 1. And then I just switched on. So.
What happens? What happens there? Because we saw after the first set, it was like we know how you can play, and it must have been so frustrating for yourself thinking, all right, this is set 1, I want to come out all guns blazing. What talking to yourself do you do?
It was just like, come on, get in the game. I couldn't find the range of the trebles and then some of the doubles, but I just kept going in my head, thinking, come on, you got this. And then it clicked and I went through.
It certainly did. You did miss 3 match darts, and your confidence, you really thought you were going to hit them all, didn't you?
Yeah.
And then you come back for another go.
Yeah. I just snatched, and I was snatching all the way through the game, but I got lucky. I got a little deflection off the miles away double five, and then it went straight in, and that's what it is.
I'm going to ask the crowd. He's good, isn't he? Yeah. All right. How old are you again?
15.
He's 15. Okay, you've got a year to go then. Are you going to be as good as Luke Littler?
I'll try to be.
Well, maybe you should have a word with his mum and dad, because they're in.
Really?
Yes, really. They just watched you.
All right.
Okay, you've got a trophy to pick up, so I'm going to let you go to one side for a second. Jensen, can we? This bit is always really hard. Believe me, this is hard for me as well as it is for you to try and find something to say to you at this moment when you must be absolutely devastated. But I just wanted you to hear the applause from the crowd because they've loved watching you play. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. I genuinely mean it. Thanks for the support. I'm not going to lie to you. Worst moment of my career, this was losing this final, but I'll be back stronger. I guarantee you that.
He will. Your 180s were plentiful. It's only the beginning. Remember that. It's only the beginning. We'll hand you over to your presentation party now.
After a magnificent boys' final, we welcome back to the stage our presentation party, the Vice Presidents of the World Darts Federation, Sabine Shanahan and Buddy Bartoletta. Winning £3,000, the coveted Champions Trophy, and most importantly, the title of the 2024 Mission WDF Lakeside World Boys Champion, Archie South.
The 46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th. A triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe.
Women's and men's finals is the bullseye done on stage. Normally it's done in front of a couple of officials, finishing off a Chinese takeaway in the back room. It's done in front of hundreds of Lakeside fans, and straight away Bo's in to bat first.
It's so important to win the bull. I think you go into the game feeling so much more confident, knowing that you're going to be throwing first. Really nervy though, doing it on the stage in front of the crowd.
Unless you're Bo and it's a plumb bullseye with the first start.
Well, yeah.
You know Sophie well, being, you know, in her corner. What advice would you give her ahead of this? Because obviously she'll be devastated about losing the girls' final, but no one expects her to do anything in this final. Everyone expects Bo to win comfortably. So would you be advising her to just go in with a relaxed mindset?
Yeah. I said to her out the back after the final, she needs to go out, put that previous final to bed, as difficult as that is, and come out and enjoy this, because she'd worked so hard to qualify for the youth. I think she would sort of admit herself that she almost got a little bit lucky to be qualifying for the women's as well. She didn't get lucky by getting through the qualifiers. She played really well. What I mean is, nobody has ever qualified for 2 tournaments, so nobody knows how she's going to be feeling.
Regardless of the outcome, Sophie's going to leave Lakeside this week with loads of credit in the bank.
And loads of new fans. The support she's had all week has been really good, hasn't it?
Well, she opted for the bullseye first up, treble 13, leaves double 16. Routine for the 2-time champion. Bo hasn't lost a WDF match since March. Wherever she goes, she wins. She sweeps up titles. She doesn't give her opponents an inch. And it's partly down to that lovely throw. One of the very best in the game.
Both players have got really nice throws, natural throws. They're naturally talented. I do know Sophie practices a lot. She tries to practice every day, but she plays 3 leagues, I think, every week. So that gives her that competitive play. Oh, that is so unlucky. I think that would have really helped settle her down if that 3rd one had stayed in.
It was in and then out.
Well, she doesn't want to be continuing with 2 darts.
Usual on-stage chaos from Nick Rolls, who's done an absolutely fantastic job this week. WDF Secretary General. Nice leg from Sophie. Bo has a chance. She'll loop it over those 2.
Up for tops. That will really, really help settle Sophie down.
I sit here pleased for her.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because the way that we know Bo can play with her A game up against someone who's got that rawness of defeat still, you'd be forgiven for fearing the worst. But Sophie, second leg, only needs 2 darts and a double. She looks zen on stage. She looks like she's not lost a game today.
She doesn't. But as we've said before, she doesn't give anything away. I know she was a little bit upset after losing that final, but I would be concerned if any loser wasn't upset. I think it just shows how much it means to them. Right little smile there when she had that wayward dart. It was a good find with her last dart.
Fill it up. It's down to a finish.
Well, she's going to get to go.
Well, she's on those coattails.
Chance for a break here. Up for tops. Lovely dart.
We have got a game.
We've yet to see Bo's A game this week. And I did say earlier that the rawness of losing that final might make Sophie come out fighting.
Best we've seen from Bo this week came yesterday in the semi against Dieter Hedman. Half a dozen 180s, but she was very, very wasteful in the latter part of legs.
Yes, her finishing wasn't quite on point like we're used to seeing. Nothing wrong with her scoring there. Sophie needs 2 trebles.
Trims it to a 2-darter. She's in a prime position to break straight back. Double top.
This is doable.
It is now. Double top.
Great effort there. Puts that pressure on the double 10 for Bo. Pressure? She feels no pressure.
Bo very much of the mindset that pressure's for tyres. That was a set dart for Sophie McKinley. And that would have been the first set that Bo's lost all tournament. She conceded one in the final last year to Eileen de Graaf, and then won the year before to Veronica Ehash. Never lost a senior game at Lakeside. And she doesn't look in the mood to relinquish that record.
I don't think she's going to want to let go of that trophy just yet. Who would? We've seen lots of interviews with Bo saying how much she enjoys playing the ladies' game. She enjoys playing the women. She doesn't really want to play against the men.
She feels at home up on this stage. Not the best visit. So if he could capitalise, Scott Mitchell there, fraternising with the crowd. He's still popular, isn't he?
He's fraternising with Mr. and Mrs. Littler. What a great pressure shot.
Well then, Sophie's already missed one set dart. She doesn't miss the second. Jeff Springer Jr. enjoyed it. Sophie McKinley enjoyed it. Bo has a bit of thinking to do.
I will say now what Sophie said before the game. She didn't want to get whitewashed. I can say it now because that's not going to happen.
Yeah, she's cleared the first hurdle. And the last 10 minutes could have completely changed her mindset.
Absolutely. Helen said, you know, normally you've got a long time to get over a loss. This could actually work in Sophie's favour.
If Sophie were to win this match, where would it rank for you in terms of Lakeside shocks?
Pretty high. I thought you were going to ask me how emotional I would get.
If Sophie were to win, how emotional would you get?
Horrendously emotional. I had a tear in my eye for Jensen when he lost the boys' final there, because I know exactly how much it meant to him, and especially
Top for a massive combination.
I got that engrossed then, I forgot what I was saying, so forget that. Need to come in a bit, Sophie. They were nervy, really nervy. No nerves for Bo.
Well, the huge positive for Sophie is that, barring the first leg, she's had darts at double in all of them.
Yeah.
Even the ones she's losing, she's generally getting chances.
I do think sometimes that's more frustrating, though, because you've created the chance and you've not taken the opportunity.
Bobby always by Bo's side, always in her corner.
She's definitely her #1 fan.
Young Littler in the building. Mr. and Mrs. Littler, as we saw earlier, having their ears chewed off.
It's a better first dart. Brings her down to a finish. And she will get a look at it.
It's not an easy one. 3-9, you've got to continuously switch around the board.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving.
Composure from Bo to double her lead in this second set.
It's a really good, tight game.
It's what we wanted.
Yeah, it is.
We didn't want a procession. We wanted Sophie to show exactly what she's made of.
We want our money's worth. Let's make it go all the way.
Atmosphere definitely hotting up at Lakeside this evening. Good response this from the defending champion. Will have been an early spook, losing that first set. She's odds on now to go into the break with the scoreline 1 apiece. Can't keep Bo down for long. Sophie McKinley has been a credit to herself all week, and she became the first player to take a set off Bo Greaves. But 3 legs on the trot mean the scoreline is Bo Greaves 1, Sophie McKinley 1.
46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th. A triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. The double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much needed points in this silver and bronze weekend.
No chance. With Sweet Caroline belting out in the background and the crowd getting going, welcome back to the Darts on Blaze. Lorraine, before we talk about what we've seen so far in that match, something that we've observed, the first ever live bull-up on TV in a World Championships. Now, you said, I would have hated that.
That's exactly what I said. I would have hated it.
Great for the crowd, though. They get the 9 practice darts, and then we get the privilege of watching something that we've never been allowed to see before.
We do. There was no drama, there was there?
Ball 25. Yeah. Okay, talking about the game, I'm pleased to say that after Sophie losing in the girls' game, holding her own, breaking Bo's throw, taking the first set. This is what we wanted to see for Sophie.
Absolutely, and I did mention on the commentary that when I was talking to Sophie after the previous final, I said go out and enjoy it.
She's got so much more experience, even though she's only 2 years older than her. Can I just point out that the combined age of the finalists today is 38. Which is frightening, absolutely frightening.
Just for comparison, the combined age of the men's final, 99.
So we've been graced with the youngest world champion, with Archie, and the oldest finalist.
And maybe the oldest world champion.
Maybe. I am really looking forward to that game. I've really looked forward to every game that Paul Lim has played in this week.
Well, this time we've gone 3 sets before mentioning him, so
I know.
I think we're getting better.
We've just got to hold it in. The love for Paul Lim.
Sophie's felt the love from the fans, and if anything, losing that final will have given her more support in the crowd for this.
Without a doubt. The crowd has been brilliant, and they get behind all the players. It's funny how they switch allegiance, don't they? Cheering for one, cheering for the other.
That leaves double 16.
And Sophie way back, so looking for a big shot here.
Go back in front for the first time since the very first leg. Four legs in a row. Winning the second set means that she wrestled the darts back after not winning the bullseye in the back room, winning it on stage. How would you have felt if someone would have told you, however long before the start of the game, you're doing the bull-up on stage and not in the tranquil environment of the officials' room?
I don't think I would have liked it, but you have to do what you're told to do, so you have no choice. A few years ago, if the ladies got to the deciding leg, you bull counted for nothing, we did re-bull. The rules have changed now, so it's your turn when it's your turn now. And so winning a bull makes it so much more important because you get the darts in that last leg if it gets to that stage. I'm only saying I don't like it because my experience of bulling up in that situation, I nearly hit treble 17, so. And I'm not joking, it nearly was treble 17.
At the minute, Bo just can't seem to put runs together of ton, like we normally associate with her.
And neither is Sophie. We've seen her throw really straight darts all week, and she just gets, you know, wandering into the ones and the fives. She will be first to the finish, though, in this leg.
She had that problem against Dita Hedman where a lot of the darts would drop into the single one. I'm sure there's been an upsurge in sales of Paul Lim masks. Double 8.
Take this tops. No, she can't, so Bo comes back for double 4.
Only gave herself one opportunity after missing the first big number.
Yeah.
There now.
Solid reply though from Sophie. She needs to keep them straight. Just slipping into the one loses you so many points.
140.
Bo's got plenty of time for this.
No interest in looking for treble 19 and Bull. No need.
No. Although she has been known to do that when her opponent is nowhere near a finish. And I suppose that's reflecting on maybe how confident she's feeling, because we haven't seen her performing on top level. When she is, she'd just go for it because she knows she's going to hit it. Sophie will be disappointed that she's not brought her score down further than she has.
Both players trading visits of 21. And Sophie's not on a finish. Bo can afford to miss. And they were set darts.
Let's just put a bit of pressure on from Sophie. Fires Bo into it.
Trying to put pressure on Bo is akin to poking the bear. It's almost a bad idea.
Well, Bo didn't punish Sophie's poor visit, so can Sophie return the favour?
October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much needed points in this silver and bronze weekend.
Welcome back to Lakeside, welcome back to the Darts on Blaze. So we've got the Ladies World Championship final going on behind us. The players are still in their comfort break, so we'll have a little chat about what we've seen in this section of the game. I'm going to say, knowing what those two girls did, I'm a little bit disappointed with this game.
To be fair, I was really expecting fireworks.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Bo perform like we know she can. That's not her fault. She's doing what she needs to do. She's doing enough. She's finding a way. It's us that want the fireworks. She doesn't need to produce them.
No, when her if she wins and her name goes on that trophy, she doesn't care if she just did enough to get over the line. But she will be annoyed with herself, and she will be annoyed with her darts.
She will. But that's the trait of a true champion. You're never quite satisfied with your performance because you always want to do better.
Because I'm thinking if anybody's...
And in these moments, in these pull-ups, you know he's missed it. Sometimes you can over-try. Paul Lim wins the ball.
How significant that dart could be in, who knows, maybe 2.5 hours time. Strap yourselves in.
I think there's a big difference in this game to the two previous ones that Paul Lim has played.
81.
I think Shane McGurk has a little more street cred and prowess around the board and experience than maybe Jarno Bottenberg has in a situation like this, and definitely than Jason Brandon has last night.
There's no question that this is Paul's toughest examination yet. Shane McGurk has consistently been the best player this week.
Yeah, we said it at the top of the game there when we were with Helen in the preview. It's one of those that you dream, you know, it would be a dream for Paul to win it. The reality is he is playing a tougher opponent, and that's no disrespect to the last two guys he's played. And even Paul Lim's going to be nervous here being in a final. He's never done one of these before. A debutant in the final at the age of 70 years old.
It's been a week of firsts here. Last time Paul graced this stage, Shane McGurk wasn't even born.
96. Shane required 157.
.157 would most definitely have been an early settler for Shane.
Paul required 108.
No outshot possible now.
Shane requires 61.
Double 16.
29. Paul requires 60.
These are the chances that he's been taking all week.
And he's taken his first chance against Shane.
All the stats tell us who should win this game. All the stats on paper. We look at all the stats. But the game's not played on paper. It's played up there on a dartboard. And there are certain situations where those stats you just as well tear up and throw in the bin. Those situations are big games. games, when nerves are involved, when newness is involved. We've got one of those right in front of us here on one of the biggest stages of all, the Lakeside stage. It's a legendary place. And today, some people get legendary status from playing upon it. Who will that be on this occasion? Will it be the young Irishman? And I say young because he's playing Paul Lim.
You're a spring chicken in comparison, mate.
Yes, that's very kind of you to say. Yeah.
Paul knows he's already got legendary status after becoming the first man to hit a 9-darter on this stage. It was against a player from the Republic of Ireland. Maybe that could be poetic.
Is that a sign that Shane McGurk is now feeling more settled? And this is what the Singapore slinger does. He comes back at you with big scores.
But that's what the Arrow's been doing all week. Percentage-wise, the best doubler in the tournament, Shane McGurk. Highest average, other than Jimmy Van Schie. Seven-point gap in averages to the decimal point. We know who Kai Fan Lung's supporting. Ironically, it's the man who dumped him out.
Yeah, of all the games he didn't want to have first round, that would have been it.
We should be expecting high standards from both players because their respective semi-finals were done in double quick time. Both winning 5-0. Francois Schreyen and Jason Brandon both running low on fuel. And these two stepped up and punished. There's Team McGurk, already looking pensive. Will he be the king of Lakeside?
Having a little chuckle to himself how he left 169 there, Paul Lim. Shane McGurk, nice 140. He knows that he's going to be back at that 146 because Lim is sat on 159. Once again, Paul Lim pops in a last dart treble. This is nice. This is very nice.
114.
Those shots settle the nerves, I tell you, when they go in. It was a saviour shot, wasn't it? That 73, a saviour shot with McGurk. Sat on 32. But in my experience, if you keep having to rely on those, at some point or another, your luck runs out. Time will tell on this one.
65.
Proper atmosphere in the building. Shane watches on. Watch Paul hit his first 180. The Irishman has got to try and acclimatise quickly to Paul's pace. There's nothing wrong with how he plays the game, but it can put you out of your routine. Highest checkout this week has been 113. And it will remain so for the time being.
He's going to end up pressuring the shot again.
80. Shane requires 59.
A set winning opportunity on the cards. Chastises himself.
Well, he'd already done a 60 and a 73 in this set. McGurk has done a ton shot out. You would think 20 should be no problem for him.
But the doubles are proving problematic. They're proving elusive. Double five, McGurk's had trouble here. Lim sympathises.
So a set winning chance comes and goes for Paul Lim. McGurk levels it up. Now Desmond 2-2 in set one.
Understandably so. This is probably the nerviest I've seen Shane McGurk look all week. Normally we see him smile, share banter with the crowd, try and get them going. He looked happy enough on the walk-on. Is he realising the magnitude, the sheer scale of the occasion?
He's had the longest walk-on all week. The Dire Straits track nearly ends before he gets to the stage.
81.
Fabulous shot.
And once again, Paul Lim returns in with a double trouble visit of his own. McGurk definitely in the driving seat here. There's going to be no real pressure on this 46. It's up to McGurk now. 13 dart breaker throw coming in. It doesn't go in 15.
Left.
He's missed the big number. Cardinal Sin missing the big number. Big moment to miss the big number. That will give McGurk a lift.
78.
He won't care whether it's 14 or 15 dart leg or a 16 dart leg. 16, it is.
18 sets and counting. And this is where McGurk will look to motor.
Well, he doesn't have to defend now, McGurk, does he? If you can just keep your nose in front, it gives you something to concentrate on.
140.
And now the momentum of winning that first set. Shane has gone 140, 140.
Shane arrived at Lakeside this week as a dark horse, you could say. He'd been playing some good darts away from the WDF. Easily beat Mark, but it was that performance against Edwin Torbjornsson in round 2 that really made people sit up and take note.
The other thing we haven't seen with Paul Lim this week is him be behind too much, have we? He's kind of had it his own way, yes. There have been legs and sets that he has dropped, but he's never really been behind. Particularly in the last 2 matches. So how does old Father Time react to that? Being 1 down to Shane McGurk.
Commanding position now.
Yeah, came out from going for the 180 there. Definitely had a wobbly dart that was just resting, didn't he? Lots of people in enjoying themselves. McGurk has done the right thing. He's got the crowd quiet, hasn't he?
I imagine he probably accepts that he can't do his showmanship antics tonight because most of the crowd will be on Lim's side. I don't think he'll be bitter about that. I think he'll understand.
No, but he still has to enjoy it.
Enjoy it in a more poker-faced manner.
134. 132.
Start on the bullseye. Now treble 19. And return to the bullseye, which we know he can be good at.
Very, very good at. Paul Lim's come back out to play.
And what was I saying about keeping that crowd quiet?
There is only one Paul Lim, and he wants his one world championship. Has said in previous interviews that this is likely to be his last hurrah. He's going to be focusing on developing the next generation in Asia.
Slides across the hockey to the right.
100.
And much success.
Bit of drift in that visit. Tournament averages coming into this: Shane McGurk 92.54, Paul Lim 85.54. Averages here: McGurk 92, Lim 85. Consistent pair of lads, aren't they?
Well, they're playing to what's on the sheets.
McGurk's average significantly higher now.
I've just seen a 1-3-2 from Paul Lim to save himself. It's not going to happen this time. McGurk comes back for 46 for the set.
Incredibly, for a 19th straight set at this year's World Championship.
14.
He's going to go double-double, isn't he? Tops up now for a double-double. Oh.
Look at you go, Paul Lim, with your exhibition darts. 132 on the ball and then a 97 double-double.
140.
It's again big moments in the match here at the bottom of set 2. Has Shane McGurk got the key to the lock that is set 2. $200 in front plus these.
105.
Perfect in the situation, Dan. Perfect in the situation.
Laser focused on a 12 darter for a 2-set lead. Shane McGurk, you cannot put this man down, it seems. And for the first time this week, Paul Lim is in a spot of bother. The Irishman leads 2-0, and Paul Lim has got work to do.
The 46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th. A triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. The double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much needed points in this silver and bronze weekend.
Welcome back to Lakeside, welcome back to the darts on Blaze. Well, the players have gone in for their first comfort break in the men's final. Shane 2 sets up, still hasn't dropped a set.
No, he hasn't, and he's been impressive on those last leg deciders. He's hit 2 big scores back-to-back on both of them. He's doing everything he needs to do to overcome Paul Lim. Paul Lim's not been behind in games, so he's not used to it.
Not like this, no. It is still very early days, of course, because the final it's a long slog up there for the men, isn't it? It will go backwards and forwards.
Yes, this is a really, really long slog. I don't think Shane's going to steamroll over Paul.
Okay.
I'm saying that Paul will be the man to take a set off Shane.
Okay, well, yeah, because otherwise it's not going to be a great final for us to be up here talking about, is it? 2-0.
I know how I'd feel at 2 sets up. It allows me to throw with freedom because I have a cushion. So my proper game can come out no matter what Paul Lim is doing. I would be able to relax having 2 sets under my belt.
Paul's had a couple of cracking checkouts though, which obviously Shane's had to stand and watch. The 1-3-2 followed by the 97. You know, obviously Shane stood behind him going, all right, the guy's still there.
And it's what he's done to win sets all week. It's what he's been doing all week. We shouldn't be surprised. That's how he's been winning games. He's not been there, and then you get to the bottom, and boom, he's out. In the ones that have been the last leg deciders, he hasn't been there to be able to do that. That's my concern for him.
But I was talking to you both just a minute ago, saying, wow, how exciting was that live bull-up on stage that we've never been seen before. We've never been privileged sitting at home live here to watch a bull-up. And you both as players went, I'd have hated that. It's great for us. The drama, come on.
Going into a world final, yeah. Like, you want any more drama in your life. That's the last thing you would want.
I think you're both miserable. I loved it. We're going back to the stage for this match.
Thanks, Ellen. Well, it's probably the only thing Paul Lim has loved about this match so far. Because other than that, Shane McGurk has looked comfortable. 19 straight sets for the Arrow. And for the first time since approximately 11 o'clock on Thursday night, Paul Lim is behind. He has not been behind 2 sets once this week. We're going to have to see a different side to his game. And if Shane continues to produce his game, what we've seen so far this week, it could be a very quick conclusion. But we know that Paul is here not just via talent, but via grit, via honest hard work, aided by hundreds of supportive fans. Paul kicks off set 3, and with any other player, Scott, I'd be a little bit concerned that panic would set in. I don't get that impression with the Singapore slinger.
No, to be honest, it does. It's just 2 sets at the moment. You've got to get to 6. Maybe the break came at a really good time for Paul Lim, you know, to go in and gather his thoughts again. You could say the break maybe could have come at the wrong time for Shane. He's now just starting to get on top. He's now starting to get in Paul Lim's head. I think the time will only tell on that in the next couple of legs. If Shane comes back out and takes 2 legs on the trot, then it really does put Paul Lim in all sorts of bother. As I said there in the break, you know, I feel if I was in this position, you could only try and imagine how it feels for you to be up there. I would be more than happy with a 2-set cushion going up there. It would allow me to throw with a little bit more freedom. You've got something to defend, something to hold on to. You're not trying to chase anything to get stuff on the board. And Paul Lim's in a position where he's chasing now, trying to get sets on the board.
95.
The concern for Paul, and he's always answered this defiantly, is that he's going to run out of steam. Could this be one step too much?
He thought that 180 was going to be backed up by Paul Lim.
.180s in 4 consecutive legs for McGurk. 5 in total. Already more than anyone that's played on this stage this week. And we've got a long while to go.
Now that's a slip from McGurk.
Indeed, a rare moment of untidiness.
Looks to be the Singapore slinger against the Lakeside Fly here at the minute.
46.
I don't blame the fly, he's coming out the cold. You've been out there today. Brrr.
He's come to watch Paul. Went for the 20s route, took out 140 to beat Mark Barilli in round 1, going the Rob Cross route of 2 treble 18s and double 16.
60.
Paul Lim having a little mumble to himself because he knows he's dropped himself a blocker.
60.
Shane McGurk will have dreamt of this when he went to sleep last night.
I think he had a plan. We did speak yesterday in commentary about how there were a few Irish lads out there that could help him deal with this situation. The Irish stick together. Maybe, just maybe,
137.
he's had some words of wisdom sent to him by some of the more experienced lads.
You know, he's been doing plenty of work with Brendan Dolan to try and fine-tune his game.
41.
And I'm sure a Brendan Dolan text to your phone is imminent, Scott.
Yeah, possibly. in here at Lakeside. Still loving every good moment that Paul Lim produces. But I have to say, on a whole, they've been pretty even here and pretty fair.
Definitely been fair. I must admit, I did expect the support for Paul to be a little bit more vocal, but fair play. Shane deserves best of order. He's been a pleasure to watch in this tournament.
As I said earlier, he's been speaking to his the compadres, his darting compadres back home, and been messaging, and he would have told them, get in front and keep the crowd quiet, keep them silent as you can. But I think they've been fair. They've been cheering for Shane just as loud as they've been cheering for Paul Lim. Sizable lead here for McGurk then in leg 3. Set 6.
Tremendous. When you're on 190, 174 is gold.
Well executed as well.
58. Shane requires 60. Let's keep short of the further. Shane four-legged ball through
Back in business. Just been so tidy all tournament.
Yeah, he really has, and part of what we do when we're sat up here, we got bits of paper writing down sort of the shots out and what they're hitting in doubles and what have you, and it's very strange that Shane has only had to do 1 ton plus shot out during all those legs, and that was the very first leg of the afternoon, and which is the one that gives you all the impression when you start the game. It's that first leg. So what a time to do it.
And it was a shot at 100 as well, so
yeah,
you know, it's a 2-darter essentially.
Look at all the other numbers. It's 64, it's 40, it's 76, it's 32, it's 32, it's 40, it's 36, and it's a sign that he's scoring better, doing what he needs to do, and getting himself a go first. Look across to Paul Lim, it's 132, 110, 144. Because those are the chances that he's being left and given by McGurk at times.
Looking to pick off a big treble to try and leave a finish. Even at 4-1, the McGurks still look nervous.
They do indeed, yes.
Oh, he's going the 162. Or trying to at least.
92. 57. Singing card 110.
Double 16 for the 6th set. Shane McGurk is on the brink of an historic Lakeside title, breaking the Paul Lim throw. He's got to break in the 7th and maybe deciding sets. McGurk knows he is in a strong position. He's 5-1 up, and Paul Lim now has to perform heroics.
The 46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th. A triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. The double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much needed points in this silver and bronze weekend.
Welcome back to Lakeside, coming to you live on Blaze TV. Okay, the players are still in their comfort break, might be the last comfort break. And Lorraine, you were explaining for maybe people who don't usually watch the darts, we might have new viewers, that how the break works, they're scheduled, aren't they? So it's not about what the score is.
Yes, that's correct. So it may seem a little bit strange that you can look at the score line and the way Shane's playing, you think he'll only need one more set. But the players need to know when the breaks are going to be, so they're set in stone. So no matter what the scoreline, they break after every 2 legs.
So it's 2 and 4 and 6. You've got some leg stats for us though, because even though it's only 4 to 1, oh, you do it.
So basically, it's 1 set apiece since our last chat. That's the easiest way to say it. It's 1 set apiece since our last chat. And the leg difference is it's been 5 to Shane and 4 to Paul. So Paul has been coming back into the game. That's what we're saying. It's not been that way in the other breaks.
No.
So if I was with him, I'd be going, well, you only lost that little mini session 5-4 in legs, and try and motivate him that way.
Well, what, are you saying the comeback's on?
I'm saying nothing's ever impossible.
We have seen that here before. 6-0 up to 6-6.
I think we are clutching at straws, but yeah, we have seen it.
I know. Are the players back? The players have just come back out onto the stage. Oh, we've still got a minute. What do you do when you go back? When you're in Shane McGurk's position, you've got one more set to go, and you walk out the back. What do you do with yourself? Do you want to relax? Because I'd want to keep the momentum going.
Scott's the one to answer that.
I had somebody with me. When it was me, I had somebody with me, and they would make sure if I wanted a set beverage while I was just walking by for my comfort break, that would be placed in front of me. I would decide whether I wanted to extend my comfort break by having a beverage or not, and I would then return back. It may be water, Coca-Cola, whatever, and then come back to the stage, and they would tell me something that I would want to hear.
Did you just say a water or a Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
You should be like Cliff Lazarenko, who used to crush cans of Strongbowing.
Yeah, nice work. But yeah, that's what I would do, and I would just be reassured. There would be somebody there just reassuring me.
Okay.
Things are going right, things are going your way, and giving me stats like I've just given you to try and motivate me.
Oh, okay.
That's the way it is.
I guess everybody's different, though. The players are back on the stage. Here we go, then. It's the Men's 2024 World Darts Championship Final, and it's going to conclude now.
Well, I'm sure the players will be only thinking about drinking water right now. Maybe with hops and barley included. Anyway, Shane McGurk is in a wonderful position. He is one set away from a place in Lakeside history. Paul Lim, we know, has already made history on this stage. The oldest ever finalist, the 9-dart finish back in 1990. Called by Tony Green, who sadly passed away earlier this year. I'm sure he'd have loved to watch Paul in action. He'd have probably loved a closer game. Shane McGurk, he's absolutely fine with how it is. A first ton plus checkout of the contest secured the last set. He has looked focused all the way through. He has looked fresh all the way through. Paul will throw first. But at this stage of the game, he's entered snooker's required territory. The smile hasn't been off Kai Fan Lung's face much this week. It is now.
Yeah, we've seen him very vocal, haven't we, this week, as games have gone Paul's way. But that's what you do for your mate. That's what you do. You try and encourage him. You try and help him. Paul's probably stood on the stage laughing at him, going, "What's going on here, Kai?" But
you know what? I want to see Paul and Kai Fan Lung maybe do a podcast or star in a buddy third break and just rattled it off. 146 checkout on double 13, I seem to remember.
yeah, he really did rattle it off, didn't he? Andy Barton's headed PDC direction, went and got a tour card, didn't he? Off the back of the successes here. Just off the top of my head, I think he's around the number 90 mark in the rankings after a year. Yeah, it's an hockey pool down there. Yeah, it's been there all week and you haven't tripped over it.
A little bounce across.
Just caught the top of the lip of the hockey, didn't he, as he went to retrieve his darts.
Lim in the box seat to maybe get a break back.
Just having a quick look at the scoreboard, he is. Marco Meyer with the honour of calling the second half, or reffing the second half of the final.
And he'll have the honour of calling the winning dart, which is more than likely going to be Shane McGurk's. Not impossible, but highly improbable Paul comes back.
And I can honestly tell you, you remember the man that calls it as well. It stays in your mind. You can hear it in your head forever when you win one of these.
Breaks back.
The match is prolonged.
We didn't see enough of Kai Fan Lung.
He's one character, that's for sure.
He's one player who Paul Lim's so off. His second game, he established a two-set lead. Kai then came back and was playing beautifully. Had 3 straight 4-visit legs, and you thought, there's interest in this one, but Paul clung on. And clinging on and doing enough has been the story of Paul's week. Crowd chanting Shane McGurk's name, and what a surreal feeling it must be.
I think it's fair to say that Kai Van Lung has been on the TV more in the crowd than he has been when he was playing.
Maybe he likes it that way.
It seems that way.
Oh, bad deflection with the last dart.
Makes life very difficult. When I hear that stand up, if you love the darts, I always see Rab Butler on the stage telling everybody to sit down. Another iconic moment here at Lakeside. I hope you're watching. Yeah, remember that one. That one could be found on YouTube, I'm sure.
Paul's got 78 left, and the last time he was in this situation, he went double 19 tops. He was successful. He opted for the treble, and now Shane McGurk could swoop in.
Be a big break of throw.
Double 19.
24.
The perils of odd-numbered doubles.
Oh, he was a touch unlucky. Sophie McKinley there.
Shane McGurk breaks back. Paul Lim walks on to Walk of Life by Dire Straits. And that's where he is. McGurk 501 away from the world title. And that's an inauspicious start.
Maybe he was thinking about it to start the leg. I can tell you when you're up there, you do think about it. Nicole Renault there. Telling the world which mast her flag is on. Untied.
You can forgive him if he's feeling tense. Those opportunities don't come round often.
Catwoman's in the crowd.
Gets round the blocker. Refuses to be beaten. The most heartening thing from this is that even though Paul Lim looks like he's going to be beaten, he cannot wipe that smile off his face. He has loved every moment of his Lakeside return.
Yeah, he sure has. but he felt pleased to be back when he walked into the room at the start of the week. But he never imagined he would still be here on Sunday evening. Part of the last match of the week.
Starts on the 19s. Still thinking clear.
Wants to stay straight with this one. Leaves the 170. It's over to McGurk.
Bowling crowd 170.
Two nicely thrown darts. Surely he'll stay there.
60.
Didn't quite use the first two. See what Kai England thinks of that. Just wants a treble now to get him closer.
42. Bowling crowd 110.
Not the setup he needs. He's done this already once, 110 in set 4.
Did it a different way.
50. Shaking crowd 133.
Deep breaths and exhales. It's not going to happen this time.
57. Bowling crowd 60.
For a second set.
Game
On we go. Kai loves it. And so do the hundreds here.
Shane McGurk here has to remain focused.
The big positive is that he's got the darts in this set. So losing that bullseye on stage may ultimately be a aid.
But I think as long as he doesn't start having negative thoughts now. You have to say the cushion is great.
Double top. Perfect start to what might be the deciding step. 15 darter. It's that 15 to 17 dart ballpark where Shane has been so effective this week.
Yeah, he has, and the finishing has been good. Paul Lim's starting to smile again. We've seen it all week, smiling up there on the board and loving it. He's enjoying the chance now. He's listening to them as he's throwing. Just got to try and throw with a bit more freedom, like he has been, has McGurk. We're in the World Championship final, and that's easier said than done.
You know about World Championship final tension more than most after yours.
Yeah, you just can't think anything.
42, bowling number 64.
.43 left. The last 7 legs. Game beginning to even up a bit more. Shane was stubborn in staying on the treble 20. He leaves 339 early stage, but now can't leave a finish even with a perfect visit.
Has to think one leg at a time here now. You can't think of the finish line. You've got to get yourself to that leg to win it.
Amy, Shane's other half, can barely watch.
It's your family, it's your friends and everything that go through it. 9 times out of 10, no matter what happens to you on a big stage and big moments like this, not saying here, any game here, whether it's a first round game or whatever, as a dart player, you are able to accept it, but it's harder for your family when it hasn't quite gone your way. And Paul Lim is starting to do the right things at the right time.
Such as a 177. Double 14 as well.
Double 3.
I think Paul would have worked that out himself, don't worry. Some very eager fans.
Very eager.
22. Shane Guard, 104.
This for an uncomfortable hold of throw.
But you wouldn't bet against it. You wouldn't bet against it.
72. Bowling Guard, 6.
Deathly silence in here. Not now.
Is the tide turning, Scott?
Not just yet. He is starting to smile though, Paul Lim.
58.
Even as this set goes, there's no need to hit the panic button.
The man who would be king might not be Paul Lim. It might be this 29-year-old from County Monaghan. Bounce outs won't help the cause. If Paul wins this set, there will be another break, and then we play to a conclusion.
60.
Needs a treble.
43.
Shane looking for 719s at least. That's okay. Doesn't get him to a finish, but at least it keeps him in touch against the throw.
Chastising himself a bit there. He doesn't need to be doing that. Lim has got 6 darts from here for the set. And you feel another treble.
95.
Could have sealed the deal. I think that's 80 in the board.
94.
Yeah, for the treble 14. Still some work to do here for Lim. 84. 16s, I believe. I believe correct.
Oh, we went to retrieve.
28 it is. Back to that double 14.
Paul Lim has belief. And maybe there's some fallibility in Shane McGurk. Lim looked down and out. He's now only 2 sets behind.
The 46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th. A triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. The double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season.
An got to be pretty stone-faced and not giving too much away. You don't want them giving away that they think you're going to lose a leg or you're going to lose a set. You want to be looking at somebody going, they're giving you a positive vibe. Not kind of seeing that at the moment from the McGurk side of the table. There's heads down, there's heads in hands, there's nervousness, and he's looking across at that. And that can be portrayed back at you as a player.
When I've played, sometimes it's not a natural position to be able to look at the family, and I tend to just pick on some random person in the crowd and give them the death stare. That I'm not expecting them to know what I mean, but I need somebody.
Lorraine Winstanley in the final of a tournament. What have I done wrong?
You just need something to focus on.
Yeah,
and it doesn't matter what it is. It might be an object or a person. In my case, it's usually a person.
All right then, shut up. No. Let's get back to the end of the stage in this match.
We will now be playing to a conclusion. And for Shane McGurk, the last 5 minutes will have been a period of recalibration. For much of the game, he's been averaging around 93, 94. That's now dropped to 91. There is a definite sense of edginess within Shane McGurk. And it's down to him to swat aside this insatiable 70-year-old darter. Many have tried in this past week, all have failed. Moreno Blom, Kai van Loon, Gary Stone, Jarno Bottenberg and Jason Brandon last evening. Shane desperate to prove his status as the best player here this week. He certainly has been from a consistency point of view. A 12-1 shout at the start of the tournament against the 150-1 outsider, should we remind you. We're going into a 9th set. Paul Lim doesn't mind. It's still an early night as far as he's concerned. How do you reckon Shane McGurk will be feeling right now, Scott?
Well, he mustn't let the panic set in. You know, he's lost 3 of the last 4 sets. And he mustn't think about that. He's got to be thinking about what's in front. You can't do anything about what's gone on, and what you've thrown already, they're gone. It's done. That's behind you. It's now trying to find that second win, that second gear, and try and find that game that he had for the first 4 sets.
Another set means another few pints have been bought.
And if the last set that he won, which was set 6, he had a lovely 110 shot out at the end of that set, while Paul Lim was under his score. So maybe that's what he needs. Maybe he needs to be on some sort of shot where he's got 1 dart in hand, and that will then give him a lift.
41.
And at the same time for Paul Lim, there's no real room for error. He's still the one under the cosh the most, not Shane. It's difficult to think like that when you're up there as a dart player. As dart players, when you're on the ocker, you think of me, me. Have to be positive. Positive he was. And that'll give him a lift. It may only be a double 2, but that will give Shane a lift.
Depending on the way you look at this game, that double 2 is the best start of the match. Under extreme pressure. And when there was a look in his face of, I'm panicking, he goes and aggressively pins it. It's a break of throw, but he does not kick off in fine fashion.
He has a nation, McGurk, on the edge of their seats.
42.
The Irish stick together.
The Republic of Ireland looking for its first champion still.
Absolutely. I've been at World Cups and Europe Cups with the Republic of Ireland, and they support their men or ladies. They get behind them. And I'm sure that there are many, many, many people back in his homeland watching this game. Could a win here elevate him above all the other Irish players that have gone before, because it's a win here.
You can make a case for it.
Mickey Mansell, the semi-finals again. We had him. Has he been an inspiration? Semi-finals of the Grand Slam just a couple of weeks ago. Now they have Shane McGurk here in this Lakeside final. I believe now this is opportunity knocks. Two good visits here from McGurk. We're back to that focus. We're back to those deep breaths. He's concentrating well. But here comes Paul Lim once more. With yet another big score. That's another massive moment. Double 19 to go 2-0. Oh, massive. Massive from Shane McGurk. Massive. A wry smile from Paul Lim. Is that a release from McGurk of the pressure that he's been under? He still has to break the Lim throw. But Lim also knows that this could be the last leg.
96.
Forget the double two. That was the best dart of the match.
You have to say the tide has turned back in McGurk's favour. As you say, it all started with just a little double two.
84.
What's going through his mind now has to be, it's my time.
60.
These are the days you play for. These are the days that all those practice hours, all that travelling around, all that experience gained from every dart you've ever thrown comes down to this moment
95.
where you dream of testing yourself under the pressure of what is a massive situation.
98.
The winning dart is always the hardest. One right dart at a double that you've hit hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times before will put you in folklore forever, in your area, in your country, in this iconic place. He's still got the terrier on his tail. And that can be a good thing in this situation.
It's a match-winning opportunity. Double top for the title.
74. Unicorn 43.
Well, that's his first match dart.
You can hear a pin drop in here. We are going to have to keep our noise down.
27.
Destiny, destiny, destiny
40.
for Shane McGurk.
Paul Lim has been a gift this week to the darting world. But Lakeside belongs to the near invincible Irishman. We can eulogise all we like about Paul Lim, but this is Shane McGurk's time. He has been the best player this week, the most consistent player. Lim gracious as always, but Shane McGurk is your Lakeside champion.
Hello, world champion.
Oh my God, I don't know what happened there. I'm absolutely speechless, I am. I couldn't be more relieved to hit that top stair to win that, because if I had lost that one, I would have just dropped. Do you know that?
It was, you started off obviously so well, and we were thinking, oh, hello, this guy is going to win the entire tournament without dropping a single set. And then the man got one, and we all went, hooray. And then he got another, and then he got another. And then your body language changed, and you started to, what were you thinking?
I was thinking, oh, not this. I can't actually say it, but
I don't know. No joke.
but no, he put me under the pressure. He switched to the 19s and he just couldn't stop hitting them. I just kept thinking to myself, you have the lead, you have the start that you needed. Just keep going, and eventually it will come. Luckily enough, it did come for me there at the end. But I knew after the break, I said, just come out swinging and just try to get this over and done with.
And I thought you handled Paul's game very well. You're one of the only players you just stood quietly behind. And you watched Paul's game last night. Were you all the time thinking, what I'm going to do is not fiddle about, not walk up and down. I'm going to stay focused?
No, I was just thinking more so just play your own game. You know, being in the final, I've never been in this situation before. So I felt like this could go one or two ways. I could be shaking like a leaf, or I could just get on with the job in hand. The first set was very nervy, I think, for both of us, and I got away with it. After that, I kind of settled. I cruised a wee bit, and then he started fighting back. And once he started fighting back, I was like, come on, let's get this going. The last break helped me so much there. I went back in, settled myself, came back out, and I just said, let's get this done. Shane,
the first ever Republic of Ireland World Darts Champion. They're all up there, aren't they?
Yeah, they're loving it.
That means a lot to you.
It means a lot to me to have everyone there. I can't believe what's just after happening.
Now, we know you told us that you've been practicing with Brendan Dolan. Do you think he's going to phone you up and want a cut of the cheque?
I hope not. No, Brendan rang me this morning and he was telling me exactly what to do, especially for the pace of the game might be. He told me how to set myself. He told me how to do everything else. So he helped me that way. I can't give the man enough credit. He was helping me there, and if he needs help for his own World Championships, I'm there for him. I told him this.
He's going to be ringing you now because you're the world champion.
I can't believe it. I'm world champion!
Before you get your trophy, before you pick up that trophy, let's bring him in. Yeah, come on. Oh, Paul.
What can I say?
What a roller coaster ride you've had this week.
Definitely. I honestly, all I want to say is that I want to thank the crowd. I mean, the people that has been here, right? You're amazing, guys. Come on. I always say that, like I said, I was down. But I always say that never give up. You know what I'm saying? Never give up. And that's what we do in life. You never give up. That's all. So all the best, guys. Come on.
There you go. What?
I'll be here next year.
Oh, go on. Yeah, he's coming back for one more. Oh, thank you ever so much, Paul, for all the entertainment you've given us this week. We've absolutely loved it, and we do want to see you again. Right, it's time for me to get off and hand you over to our presentation party. Congratulations again. Let's go this way. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we bring on our presentation party, I think everyone in the Lakeside Country Club will agree it has been an absolute privilege to see this man on the Lakeside stage for the first time in 30 years. We certainly hope it won't be the last. Ladies and gentlemen, the Singapore slinger, Paul Lim. We now welcome to the stage our presentation party, the Vice President of the World Darts Federation, Buddy Bartoletta, and the Vice President of Blaze, Mr. Dan Corn. To receive £50,000, the coveted Champions Trophy, and most importantly the title, 2024 Mission WDF Lakeside World Champion, Shane McGurk!
46th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January the 17th till the 19th. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Men's and women's champions win places at the 2025 World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is held from January the 24th till 26th. Join the party in Bucharest, register to play by Wednesday 22nd of January and kickstart the new WDF ranking season in historical Bucharest. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from January the 30th till February the 2nd. Registration is open until January the 15th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to Lakeside in December 2025. The Isle of Man International Darts Festival is held from March 6th to 9th. A triple header of darting fun on the Isle of Man with the Silver and Bronze Classic and Masters and the Unranked Open. The Denmark Open and Masters are held from May 2nd to 4th. One of the best run tournaments on the calendar in the beautiful city of Esbjerg, the Golden Denmark Open provides the champions a direct qualification into the 2025 Lakeside World Championships. Along with the Silver Denmark Masters, it's a tournament weekend to look forward to. The Toronto Area Open is held from May 30th till June the 1st. It will be the biggest WDF tournament in Canada in 2025, with the winners of the 501 singles directly qualifying for the Lakeside World Championships. Come join North America's best dart shooters in Toronto. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 30th till June the 1st. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in between the most beautiful surroundings. The Swedish Open and Masters takes place from 15th to 17th of August. The double silver weekend always provides great entertainment. The Latvian Open and Riga Open are held from October 17th to 19th. One of the biggest tournament weekends in the Baltic region is near the end of the 2025 WDF season. An excellent chance to pick up your much needed points in this silver and bronze weekend.
Back to the WDF World Darts Championships live at Lakeside and coming to you on Blaze TV. What a worthy winner in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. He had to work hard. He was made to work hard in those last few sets, but he came through, and I know that as a nation back home, we'll be having a beer or two for him, I'm sure.
He spoke so well after the game as well, Lorraine, didn't he? You can see, I mean, it's a stupid thing to say you can see how much it means to him. It's a world championship. But you know, sometimes people do WDF World Championships, they're done and they're dusted. Thanks very much for watching. Thanks very much to Blaze TV as well for saying, you know what? We'll bung the darts on. We'll give it a go. It's been lovely at Lakeside. This place, this venue is just in darts fans and darts players' hearts. There's something special about this old place. Well, you were going to say something then.
No, I wasn't.
But of course, tonight the stage belongs to Paige Paulin, Archie Self, Bo Greaves and Shane McGurk. He's still on the stage now having photographs taken with his trophy. From myself, Scott, Lorraine, all the team here at the WDF, all the boys and girls who've put all of this together for you. We'll see you back here next year. Good night.